Alright, am I now finally good to go? My goodness, that took way too long to set up. Yep, now live on your channel, laggy long stream. Yeah, laggy long stream. Let me explain. Um, my Wi-Fi is not acting the greatest today, but I wanted to finish up this game. I know that the game that I'm playing doesn't, like Virtue's Last Reward, doesn't require internet. However, I know that it requires internet for streaming, obviously. So if the stream is laggy, and whoever watches this live, because I'm pretty sure it won't like stream the lag. Whoever watches this and it's really laggy, I'm sorry, my Wi-Fi is not acting the greatest today. Just keep that in mind. But anyways, hopefully my controllers. I've been plugging in my controller, but I also had turned my computer off, so I'm not quite sure how much it actually charged. But anyways, finally I'm back. I'm going to be doing a really long stream tonight. Excuse me. I'm going to be doing a really long stream tonight. Hopefully finishing up this game. Let me get my chat open. Actually, you know what? My chat's already kind of open, but let me also open it up with what I want it to be on. Turn the volume down so I don't echo. There we go. Also, if you hear air in the background, that's just my AC turning on because I don't want to sweat while I'm while I'm recording. It gets kind of hot in here, and I don't want to take off all my clothes, so I do that instead. Laggy, long stream, want to finish up everything. Did I talk about everything I wanted to? Controller being charged. Yeah, I think that's about good to go. Hopefully, with everything that I'm running, nothing is, it's not gonna overload my internet, so... Also, oh, that's what I also wanted to talk about before I get started. For those of you who are watching live and didn't see my last video, I completed the puzzle already. I wanted to do just like another sort, because I don't play this game very often. I wanted to see how fast I could do the puzzle, or just explore the room a little bit. And then I figured out that I was actually figuring out puzzles pretty quickly. So then I decided to hit record. So I recorded like 33 minutes or so. And I never looked up any of the answers, never looked up anything online. So all in all, it probably took me like about 40 minutes, because it didn't start recording right away. So, but I think that's the fastest I've completed the puzzle without looking anything up. So if you want, go check that out to see how to complete that puzzle in, I forget what room it was in, but just go check it out. So without further ado, music in. Continue. Oh, hang on. Because it requires a couple of times before it actually gets to the right screen that I want. Oh, did I not save? Oh no, because I had the power outage, didn't I? Or maybe I didn't save. If I remember correctly, wasn't this... Seven, 613 67 what was the numbers I need to find? I need to find the little key card. Pick this up. Wait, do I still have my thing saved? The screen changed. Do I still have the puzzle? Password for the control room? No. Huh. Hang on a second. I should. because I don't want to be doing this all over again. There's no point. There's no point in doing this all over again. Okay, yeah, I do have the passwords. Okay, give me just 1 second, because I'm not going to be doing this all over again. So it's... Sun, star, star. Because I know all these things. And then I do... Moon, star, star. Out of here we are. We are out. Okay, let's get our prices. First we've got a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the crew quarters said floor A. So did the one in the infirmary. We came down here using an elevator, right? So that would make A the top floor. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? Well, look at it this way. A for above, B for below. Why does that seem ominous? Whatever on it. And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, the key. We can get out now. Yeah, this should unlock the exit. No more screwing around, let's move. Oh, did I just go completely the wrong way? My bad. I wonder what this room was anyway. Oh? You didn't notice? Notice what? The thing on the other side of the glass that kind of looks like a metal octopus? I think that maybe that's an alien analyzation reactor? Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb, it would work on the same principles. I think Fi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Yeah, fair enough. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there. Probably hydrogen and anti-hydrogen bumping into one another. When they do, they annihilate one another. That's where you get the name and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass, defect, and... Ah, stop! Too complicated. You're saying that that octopus thing is a machine that runs off an annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, just a steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better. All the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room... Yes, this is Mr. Octopus's control room. I guess it doesn't really matter what the octopus is at this point. We're all done with this room. All we've got to do is insert the key. Okay, let's go. Yes, let's. I agree. 3, 2, 1.
An Ambidex gate has been opened.
Wow, like we're not even out yet.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Huh? What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs.
Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Most likely, yeah. But I mean, by the time we get there, they could be long gone. But yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, Gio, you never change, do you? Frickin' Gio. We left it at the magenta door and into the warehouse. There's stood Tenmyoji, Gio, and Clover. Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I got a problem. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense. I remember saying that line.
Sid was right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
Just then they opened up the door? Yeah. No sooner were the words out of her mouth. Hello, team.
Thank goodness.
Clover, Quark's
They're
missing?
all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see? He
What? What happened to Quark?
collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
Yeah, he's always collapsing.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
And that's actually a different voice line. They must have used two different ones. Tenmyoji shoved Keiya's sign and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark,
Yep,
Come
he's
on,
always collapsing.
get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him.
Where's Alice?
You make him worse.
Then what am I supposed to do? I
Nothing.
have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme.
You shut up.
Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you.
No kidding.
He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
How?
Bitch, this is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, and then there's Luna. Oh, now he's asking us, did anything happen? Do you guys have anything in any of your rooms? This is for all the Exalavir. We're talking about Radical 6. Has Alice spoken yet? Because I haven't seen her on screen. I don't think anybody would have put this in there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to. Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
Ah, the room with the
Yeah.
puzzle. With the star puzzles.
Maybe some medicinal plants?
Maybe. That doesn't seem likely though. Miyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment there was silence. And the next moment.
Quark?
Let me die.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyuji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyuji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Right.
You bastards! Why won't
You let me go!
I have to
Get out of this body!
They
Can't
can't
take away the soul!
Once
My body's gone, my soul can escape!
Please!
You have to let me go!
Let
Let
me...
me go!
I'm trapped here! Let me die!
Die!
I have
To
to die!
die!
Kill me!
Somebody! Anybody!
Kill me! Kill me!
Kill me! I remember all those lines. Ah, Aaron did such a good job. Is it? Ah, freaking Alice took the thing again! No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? No point in complaining, I just need to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. You need to check the crew quarters, that's what you gotta do! How come he remember in one timeline, but every other timeline he's like, let's go back to the garden. Like, no! You know where she's at, you're just choosing not to remember. I swear that's what's happening. He's just choosing not to remember that for the fact that Alice is actually in the frickin' crew quarters. I forgot the name of the room for a second. Well, you're almost, you know, you're like the farthest away you could be from the crew quarters. So this is the archives, huh? Okay, Quark and Alice search this room. Oh, the doll is on top of the safe now. Damn. Nothing here either. I'm gonna find her quicker. She's gonna do something bad. She loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her? I need to hurry. She is in the crew quarters. You know she is. I decided to the department where Cloverton, Miyoji, and Gio had gone after passing through their door. Yeah, because you know. We went from one place to let's go back upstairs. Oh, never mind. I thought the garden was back upstairs. I don't know this layout map. Clearly. The first thing I noticed when I descended was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, and here was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. I've read all these lamps before. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. Yep, and absolutely no Alice. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. I know the plants? Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Big word there, Sigma. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. The hell is this even for? Well, I'm gonna assume plant life and fruits and vegetables. As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path and into the grass. Oh my god, is Clover gonna kill all of us again? Because nobody was around and now she's thinking, one of you must have killed her. I only got a few. What? Why is she in the garden? A stranger in the garden, what? Wait, what? I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short. Alice! Oh, sorry, hang on, guys. Just something came up all of a sudden. Anyways.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here.
Huh.
Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
Why
Look
is
to
it?
the right.
Am I right or you're right?
You're right.
What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 1. One in the crew quarters said 3. Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news.
Oh,
Just
do
think about
you?
the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. Huh.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
Yeah, this is where we learn that they both
Whatever.
have sick. Oh, wait, why is this even... Oh, yeah. This is where Clover stays.
She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa. What are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
do.
We all
Am I
do,
wrong?
actually.
Yes. Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice. Right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now. What is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji,
That
and Dio all
wouldn't
don't
work.
vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh, you don't know?
No what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
That's another
we found
note.
it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
You had the note. You read.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote.
Ah.
Otherwise,
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all three of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
you needn't worry. I have every intention of
You
choosing
scared of
Ally.
him getting out before you,
Oh,
Dio?
give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
You said the same thing not less than 2 seconds ago, so we can say the same thing back to you, Dio. Oh, this guy.
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
And there you go.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only
okay
one
then.
solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
She's...
What, did I use big words? It means this.
What? I've never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyuji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Huh? What? Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. How? Huh? Huh? Tenmyuji waited a half second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyuji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving!
Clover,
Still
frickin'
don't
move!
Trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
But why do you trust me? That's the question.
Minutes remain until Ambidex
Game polling closes.
We need to go.
Come on.
Clover!
Okay. Take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We went as fast as we could, leaping through doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Doors? There was only the 3. Come on, man. Leaping through doors as if there was like a whole bunch of them. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. Ta-da! Fourier gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The fifth one, the one Geo opened, stayed empty. The sixth, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the second and third from the right, and Luna and I headed toward our own. I don't know, I really don't know why I need to know what room people went into. Like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but you know, this game is really fixated on the details. What is it?
You're going to choose Ally, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure, I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Too bad the guide isn't. Fi frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own AB room. The second from the left. Again, I don't need to know the room that she's going into unless if it's actually important. And you know what? Every single time that you told me what room people are going in, guess what? It doesn't matter. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the left. The only time it has mattered is that when Luna was in the room to the very right. Okay? That's the only time it's ever mattered. Unfortunately,
1 minute.
I have to choose
remains
betray because
until
that's what my
Amydex
guide
game
says.
polling closes.
But I'm sure something's gonna happen.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Fi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling.
It actually hurts me a little bit that I know that I have to choose betray.
We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
It actually pains me, alright, that I have to choose betray, knowing that that's how to get the true ending.
10 seconds.
Like, I don't
remain
like that.
until Ambidex game polling closes.
I turn to face the machine. What am I gonna choose?
9, 8, 7.
Ally or betray?
6, 5, 4,
This is impossible.
3, 2, 1.
Bam. I'm sorry, Fi. I really am. I don't like this.
Round thank you. Ambidex.
I don't like this as much as you're not going to either, but I don't know. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results. No, Fi, please, I'm sorry. Fi, please, you have to understand. My phone told me to. It was my phone said I had to, okay? I'm sorry.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Fi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
I want to see how Fi's gonna beat the shit out of me. Right, let's go then. I want to see how Fi is going to beat the shit
Results
out of
from
me.
round, please.
Because at this point, I feel like I know she's going to. Kay and Clark. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck. She knew! She trusted! Ah! God damn it!
Points have been please.
Well played, Sigma.
Yeah.
I guess a promise means a lot to you.
It pains me too, Fi. It pains me too, but I had to. It pains me. I was expecting like the Harshmore music to kick in. I had nothing to say. God damn it. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it?
We're time travelers.
Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What's
A
that?
Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Oh.
Jupiter is a Roman god.
I thought you were about to put a spell on me and a demon was about to appear. I was like, oh shit. Oh my god. Listen, Fi, it pains me too.
Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You
Oh,
did
it's a
something bad.
saying.
You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I see. I turned away from Fi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. You couldn't stand to look at her because of what you did yourself, okay? In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen Ally as promised. God damn it! The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
Please tell me for a moment I considered the Sigma, I will beat you up myself. Could I break through them and reach the door? You probably could, but do you want to? No. Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. Right, because that's... But... No, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seems like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair, and yeah, it is. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Well, welcome to the game. Why hadn't I just chosen Ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if... Then Fi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? Why could you... What, bro, does anybody else in these situations, not that I've ever been in this situation before, but my first thought would be run in front of me for a second. I don't turn around towards the killer that just said don't turn around. Like, what you do in this situation is that you start running a couple steps forward. You don't just turn around. I felt a heavy slam into the back of my neck. Oh. Was that Kay? And then everything went dark. Game over? ... No, that different. Is this the same? No, this be the... Oh. So then... Huh. Well, my guide said that I needed to do that, so now... Let's go to here. I'm gonna skip all of this just so that I could choose ally.
That was not a smart move, Sigma.
What the fuck?
I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
If she betrays me, I swear to God!
Round 2 of Rethink.
I think that was maybe just to get that scene, but I guess it was important in some way. Lynn and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection.
Are you sure that was okay?
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay? Yeah, of course. Fi did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
That's right, be confident in your girl. I trust Fi.
Results, please.
Swear to God, if she betrays me. Ally. Yup. There it was. There it was.
Points have been. Please.
What the hell, Fi? Why'd you choose betray? You chose ally before.
I see. So you remember it too? The other round 2.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then, this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No. That didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? There we go, we're playing into different dimensions, we're playing into different timelines. What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what happened in it. No way I could know. At least, I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remember Phi choosing Ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? And it happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice? I'd seen something. Phi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason, I'd seen a reality where we chose an ally instead. Suddenly, I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah. You're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Phi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Oh. So, you beat the shit out of me when I have 9 points. Granted, I betrayed you, so you know what? I guess it kind of makes sense. But now you're gonna act like a Dio, pretty much, and just be like, right, well, fuck you, I'm out of here. Really? Really? Ooh, that voice crack though. Really? Like, come on. Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out. You did
You're
a
in my
T-pose.
way. Move.
No! I'm not... Thank you, Sigma. No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
Oh my god, defend yourself, Sigma, please. As she spoke, Phi bent down. Oh, never mind. She's a good jumper. I forgot about that part. She's a really good jumper. Then shot up in the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. Really? You...
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her lip on the grip on the lever. You sneaky, huh?
Body te, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
What Latin?
See you later.
Wait, stop! I found myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Adepsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter leplihendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the notary game? Zero, the bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Well, how about the fact that you're also maybe gonna leave us behind and that I trust you, okay? Like, how about that? Is that really what you want?
Fine.
That worked. Fi slowly let go of the lever. Why'd you do that, you dumbass? Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
Listen, frick out of our business, alright? Alright, you don't say shit.
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No, we aren't talking about round 1, we're...
Just drop it. There's no point. Doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? Hmm? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Fi has decided to remain.
Yeah, and you know what? No one's knocked her out. So, why am I the... I want someone other than me to get knocked out. Well, mind you, Dio did. So, you know, I guess I can't complain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
So it's not for any of us. It's because she wants to know what's going on. Fucking detective here is on the case. That was supposed to be Alice's job. The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief.
Why did I need a reminder for that? I already
Please
knew.
don't scare us like that again.
Luna doesn't have... Luna would know when you're about to leave anyways.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on use the app.
Okay. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
I
You
guess...
probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however.
45
There's a
minutes.
period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that? As soon as the gates close, prepare and
Yep. Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great. Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Vi is a cyan pair and Kay is a yellow pair. Who the hell am I supposed to be? Who the hell am I supposed to be the partner
The
with?
cyan pair, I imagine.
Vi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that? Because there's white
Sigma,
doors.
what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Ah.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
Oh, so you guys basically took the same route. Well, not basically. You guys did.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary.
Me too. I want to go there too.
About Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Fi. She nodded back. See, the truth is... Wait, what?
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Yeah.
Where?
Oh. In the garden.
No. That's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one. It said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 03 on it, well, we think that there's
There
another.
might be a
Yeah.
third bomb out there somewhere.
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Yeah, exactly.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The
Every-
time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Every time that we plan on coming back with a set time limit, one of us is always dead. Or dead. So, I really don't... I think we should hold stop with that stupid time thing, because one of us is not coming back. Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good, let's go. Well, you just told... Well, if you're gonna tell Dio, that's the first mistake. Well, hopefully Dio's still in the infirmary with Tenmyoji, but that's probably not what's happening, so... Excuse me. Warehouse Bear. I'm going to assume that there's going to be a bigger thing than just this. Like, I'm assuming there's gonna be like another one of these scenarios where all of a sudden now there's an escape and it branches off really far. Okay. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question these are chromatic doors, I
So
guess.
it seems.
Ah! When did you?
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh. I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. He also jumps super high all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Memento Mori of the Ninth Lion. Oh yeah, that. Memento Mori of the Ninth Lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess sort of a cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh? Well, let's see. Memento Mori of the Ninth Lion ate the sun. Memento Mori of the Ninth Lion ate the sun. I repeat the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever, they meant it was beyond me. But perhaps if I... Latin.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
And how'd you know that phrase? Alipsum semissal cubiism non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Oh,
Ole!
that. That's from, this.
From what? She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. The brooch? I hesitated for a moment and took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. Ipsum semel occasionism non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Lapsum semel, occasionum, non ipsi protest Jupiter, reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But
Yeah, I think
it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities.
fair enough.
That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Fair enough, yeah, I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb?
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. Started walking toward one of the exits. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Boom. Alright, there we go. I followed. Where to now? Alright, that's the archives. Archives. Yes, I was right. Woohoo! I mean, I totally knew that. Archives. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now, where the hell do we start looking? You take every single one of the books out.
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she had asked. Let's scratch head.
You scratched your head just now, right? But you could have chosen to cross your arms or put your hands on your hips. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now.
Okay.
Every moment you make a decision, Another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group?
Okay.
What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot.
Okay. I get it.
Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Okay. Hold on a second here. I'll let micro exist live, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. We go down a little further. Then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much.
Okay.
Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters
Okay.
is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out.
Okay. Well, I'm not seeing anything in here.
Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not
Well,
yet.
keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
What? With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the lion.
Alright. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat. Meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
Oh wait, that's not even pun.
Right.
Jar of ink.
Now the weight is going to be radioactive material. And the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm kitten.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
Poisonous gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid and pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisker away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I couldn't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Alive. The cat is alive.
Nope. You're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities.
It's both alive and,
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Huh. Very interesting.
Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah, well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally?
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose ally, then my vote was betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
Well, considering the fact you also remembered the other timelines, yeah. That my choice in the future altered your action in the past?
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Huh. Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice had chosen betray. And when I chose and betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
Do I really need one? As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention?
It was on 2.
The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I get it.
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Oh, is that all, huh?
We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point.
Yep.
Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world? That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known?
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we knew X, all we can think of is I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You weren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment? And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right now?
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
we step out of this place.
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. That's interesting. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes. We found it.
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb. The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Where I was. Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Culver?
Well, not really, but, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Clark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quirk?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Alright, well, they're still alive, thankfully. Fine, I liked one another. I let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
Yeah, sure. It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo, and Quirk was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Find out what that would mean. Option A, Fi and Tenmyoji Scion would pair up with me, red. Kay and Dio would pair up with Quirk. Clover and Luna Magenta would pair up with Alice, green.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quirk? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
I was about to
True.
say.
I'm sure she'd be happy to help. He's on Kay's team.
Sorry, what about Quirk?
There shouldn't be any issues there.
What? You trust Kay still? 'Cause I really don't. Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we We can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh, you mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yeah, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah. There are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
There really is that much. And if it does explode,
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
No. That's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Ah, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. Right? It's part of the job description. It says right there in the resume. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? You fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
Government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Why can't you check yours? Damn. You're supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey! You haven't... Damn it. Don't worry, we already know her story, and she's gone. SOIS, whatever the heck. Fine, she's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? You needed to check something really quick. Yet we went to the infirmary. Okay.
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Luna, you should already know. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier? Long gone. Well, which is always a good thing, let's be clear.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes
Kick
3
you out.
bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold
Do
on a
I
second.
remember all the passwords?
That's
because
great
I'm
and all,
probably
but
going to
we
have to
need
look
that
it up.
password input device she was
Because
talking
I
about.
honestly don't remember all
Without
4 of the
that,
passwords.
We're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Five figured it out. Oh, okay, interesting. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Our
Dio, nice
bracelets
try.
already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. Why is the music going out?
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs?
You really think they're just gonna tell you like that?
Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand?
Loud and
No
clear.
reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first?
Me.
No. All right. Let's see.
Me, I want to go first. Wait,
Huh?
you only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them. Is this where I point?
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Five's gaze and nodded, then turned away. Am I gonna do that point thing again? Like the one that what I did when I did the frickin' No, don't skip. No skipping. I am doing the point. It reminds me of the, no, that's wrong from Danganronpa and also objection. Dio.
Come on, what is...
Okay, and we're going to skip this because I remember all of this. Whoa there! Ah, there's a red line on it now. Right, this is where Tenmyoji and he goes, oh, you really fucked up now. It's fucked up now, didn't you, Tenmyoji, or something like that. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait. Stop. I threw myself towards you and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pins.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me!
Oh, now he knows about this. Serves you fucking right. You're gonna burn. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so.
And how much time until the white doors open?
The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in the password and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Only one option left then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
That's... Are you suggesting we just... guess?
Do you have a better idea?
Well, no, but...
Wait. There's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it, we're done.
That's... it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Okay. Fine turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Phi. Crew quarters. Bow, bow. Okay, so what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go off when the doors open, so... 21 minutes?
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. And bomb number 1 is also on floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Then stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
A jump?
Yeah. To another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah. I did, but that's... I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ugh. Damn it. This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump.
Okay, okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I.
That's a problem. All right, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one. But our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though... Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah. I feel like we know. So? Anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
I stared down at the input device. Password, the bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. Yeah, there it is. I remember the number 3 password. Oh, yeah, I knew I should have taken a picture. I knew I should have taken a picture. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, crew quarters. I'm trying to find it, but it's not giving me anything. It won't tell me what the password is. Try and bomb passwords. LXQ HC NMR. Clear.
Good job. It worked.
Oh my god! I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead. And now to do that with the other ones. Let's go.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline?
Oh, that was the one where...
Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
Okay. I know that one. Now it's the one where I come in a deal at Warehouse A and Alice was like, I'm going to kill you! And that's what happened.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
So we're heading to the control room?
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Now is not the time to be playing me running into a different... Oh my god. You can't just teleport me to the room with the bomb, please. Red door. That door. Control room door.
You got it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Hey! What the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No, no way. I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Fi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other one I'm remembering?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Another history, and the password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? Well, I have to. Oh, it's one of the Alice ones. It's the Luna ending.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, guess so.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first. Then it just kind of floated up. That's one way to say it. Maybe it drifted down?
Whatever.
Yeah,
Point
exactly.
is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay. That just leaves us with the last bomb. It's,
It's in the garden.
right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
She spun around and she was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. That's gonna be to the right and down. I kind of remember the map. Kind of. And here we are.
Finally.
Yeah, no
The
kidding.
last one.
No,
How
there's
many
4 of them.
minutes left?
Less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
I would hope so at this point. Yep. There we go, connected.
Okay, go.
Go.
We've done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
Want me to remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. Third time's the charm, right?
that's not really how that's used. See, I like Phi. I'm just worried that lightning's not gonna strike twice or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the first and second times aren't charmed too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway,
Interesting. Yeah. I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
Password, the password. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before, you did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. Old woman died. Quirk behind the one with the root beer float. Oh, that was Quirk's end. B, Q, Z, R, G, J. D, X, R. Boom, chicka boom boom. Yeah! Suck on that, you arrogant son of a bitch. Ah, that feels good. Haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. Endorphins? What the f is that word? I feel like it's just gonna melt and dribble out my ears. This is without a doubt what heaven feels like. Too bad there's a 4th bomb. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Well, you're about the... Isn't this great? Yeah, but to find out. Fine. Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also... Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma, you're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. I mean, just a swimsuit would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wish there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something, too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more.
0,
Bomb
0.
number 0.
I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in the 4B warehouse. No. No way!
Looks like you remember it, too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Shit, we've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. And we know where this is. And we know where it is. Why? I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after... What are you just standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah! I remember that ending, but what was in there?
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Until I focused on my goal, there was still time. Where was I going? I remember that ending, but I don't remember... Oh!
Here?
Yeah, it should be between these AB rooms. All right, that was where the Luna end as well. Good, I was right. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit! I'm hurrying as fast as I can. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. No, I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my 3rd time charm. Still, I had to try to check my head concentrated. Oh, The woman. Oh, this is where I went to the lounge. The Red Moon Dio is ending. L X A Q N S G D Q. It stopped.
Yeah.
Fire and I crumpled to the ground. The adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hit something here in another timeline. The handkerchief. I guess maybe he put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess. Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
How about that swimsuit you promised?
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Nothing.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about this? Oh my god, what about the
What the
swimsuit?
hell are you going on about? Just go!
She honestly doesn't remember, Sigma. I'm sorry, but you lost that chance. Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. Aw, poor little Dio didn't get his swimsuit. I ran to the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They done us fine ass and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fine, I should have quick glance and headed over toward them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah, I could have done it. I could have done it in my sleep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
1 minute remains.
Do I
until
seriously still need to
chromatic
figure out an
doors
escape
close.
password, like another puzzle for this?
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm
All
set.
right, then let's move.
At Temioji's command, we broke up into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice to the door on the right. Temioji and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds.
Do I
remain.
really need to
9,
figure out another password right now?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
If I do, then like, that's not even cool. Didn't I go through the center one with, when Kay knocked me and Fi out when everybody was dead? Did that just say Q? So... This is a very interesting room. What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yep, figures. I won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q. What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Like an input device? Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait. Do you hear something? Huh? Well, how much do you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go, have a look. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't you just tell by looking at it? Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Alright, well, we're doing this one by one. Whoops. Alright, isn't this fun gameplay? It is all zero except for like at the centers. Or no, near at the side, sorry. On the left side though. I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? The cube. Look at it again. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here's how to find the winning panels. When you select a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall with the entrance the south and the wall to the left The west wall. That would mean that a hint appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. A hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall. And a hint that appears on the east side would actually be the west wall. Adjacent walls don't... Adjacent each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be within. There is note 3, there are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Examine the floor to view this message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. Wait. Am I supposed to... I'm sorry, my brain just turned to mush. What the f... It will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. What? This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel? Yeah, that might be the for example, but that doesn't mean it's helpful. Like, this tells me nothing. This is for people who are visual learners. Like, that's not me. I need a written example. This doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. I am looking this up. Like, I'm not doing that. Okay. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. Looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Okay. I don't know how anybody's supposed to figure this out. Okay. So, this doesn't make any sense. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just the board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only two ways to use a dartboard. Either use it to hold pizza, or you throw darts at it. It's found in the display case after the... Are those missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get it out though. The glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts out though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. All right. That's weird. I could have sworn I've seen these darts before somewhere. Whatever. Time for some darts. Okay. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you can head the stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from dartboard, though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me, and most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay, okay. That's great and all, but look, see the display case? It's open. Great. Now we can get the memory card. Why I have to click on everything in order to get it makes no sense. Should I have worn a cat suit? Oh, I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears this sweet suit. Direction reach. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh my gosh. One. Can't figure it out. Oh my gosh. The actual puzzle phonetics that you need to do is like so difficult. My gosh. What the heck is this ridiculously huge thing? There's a screen here. It looks like this is the only part you can actually interact with at the start. There's nothing on it. There are some cards on this, some card slots underneath the screen. Look, it just one's on the polling machines in the AB room, so that means we need to put some memory cards in here, right? Yeah, it looks like you've got your hand right now. Looks like 4 people. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. You know, I found a picture of a blue dye, a picture of a green dye, and a picture of a red dye. Huh, I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere. Oh well, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Huh. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. Glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was good work, Sigma. Thank you very much. I'll be taking this now. It's a binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. Memory card red. Where's the computer? There it is. It's red card, huh? Well, let's see if anything else is put in the red slot. Would you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First move the A and B next to the blank arrows on the left. The pair. Next move solo D and E to the blank arrows on the left over solo. Press the X button to grab and move the letter icons. A pair in a solo line vertically with verses between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you place them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose to vote for the us pair, either out. The results of your match will decide on the other team. If the correct number of people reach. Ha, got it. Way to go. Good work. Hey, look at the screen. It changed colors. So would this be... Should this be? I knew it. Looks like a password to the safe. Sun, star, sun. We did it. This should get us into that safe. Sun, star, sun. Boom chakalaka. Good job. You opened it. Well done. Okay, then, let's see what's in here. First off, 2 star keys. 2 star key cards. We can use these to play the AB game as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at this. Exalavir. Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quirk is gonna be okay. Is he crying? And Alice. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quirk and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Let's get moving. The door is locked. It says locked. You guys ready? I'll sit here. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. 2, 3. Stop that. Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Doctor of escapology. Nope. Doctor of looking shit up.
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Flore warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
I didn't hear it. It came from over there. It sounds like something turning on. See, I told you. The screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Tamori. Remember death, that the ninth lion ate the sun. Oh, this is K's ending. Laboratory. Lion, 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 lion. Oh, of course. This was the real ninth lion. But if that was the case, Memento Mori remembered death. Memento Mori remembered death. Memento Mori. Remember. Was that the IG replicator? Wait, was this the Kurashiki in the Jumpy Zone? Qurashiki. Password Jumpy Doll. Thanks, Akane.
Sigma, look!
Your
Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her. Hi, Junpei. So they kept on as he was afraid of scaring her. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Tenmyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around the air, let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason.
But
Your
why?
question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
What do you mean, the past? I wanted the words right out of my mouth. I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, certain than a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That
Oh, is that
includes
all?
the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box.
Wait. That's suspicious. How does she know we call that person Zero Junior? You're not really dead, are you?
Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues.
I'm sorry, you lost me.
To transmit information.
Okay.
Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions.
And why the fuck would I want to? And why am I here? I didn't ask for this.
Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility?
No, and I don't care.
I believe that is how human consciousness actually works.
Akane, you died. Okay? In like the first game, I don't need you coming back to life and doing this complicated shit and turning into what you hated. Okay? So, shut up.
Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Oh, because you actually managed to make it work.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I'm gonna have to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another. In one dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object,
And
which
what?
encompasses a volume of both space and time.
And why
It is on that
are you doing this?
4th-dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project.
Okay.
A represents after, and the B represents before. probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story
Oh,
made
no.
up by a bad old woman.
Oh no! They brought the sad music back. I hate this song.
Look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly it felt like Fi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Bro, I cannot listen to this song! I hate this song with my life, dude. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion. As he looked into Akane's eyes, it seemed like almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead?
She's not dead.
Sigma, Phi, you will decide its fate. Goodbye.
How long is
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji, I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
Oh no. I can't listen to this song. I'm gonna listen to that explanation again because I was too busy kind of hating on Akane for a second, and then I was like, you know what? No, I remember that I trust her. Something about the fourth dimension. Oh, okay, it wasn't that long of an explanation for how much line there actually was. Bro, I can't not listen to this song. I hate this song so much. Oh my god. Your question now, I imagine, what is this AB project? You transfer the consciousness of people Sigma and you, Phi. What do you mean the past? The moment the words ran out of my mouth, I realized no one there can answer the question, not Phi, not to me. I figured out what this room is. I assumed you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. Quantum theory? It's a quantum room. It's gonna be moments realize this she changed subjects when I've been passing. Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure that houses our quantum computer? The system that controls this entire facility runs on that machine, that computer that we saw. This is because the construct you refer to as Zero Junior as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with is somewhere else. Isn't that strange though? It seems all of them do their thinking. Isn't that strange though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. Okay, it seems the thing that you see and interact with is somewhere else. But the mind, no, it's not right in this box. It's so strange. Humans are the same with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual... I can't listen to this song. Where's Delpsa when I need them? What the hell, man? We all have individual brains. Think individual thoughts and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums like language, photographs, and non-verbal cues, etc. to transmit information. That was weird. Each one of us is an individual and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are familiar with, yes, it is. However, if we look at things from another high dimension, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Okay, so why are you doing that? I like Akane. I forgot that for a second. I was a little bit mad at Akane for a second. I was like, how dare you? Imagine if I was in the cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots run together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions they appear to be separate, but if we get from a third higher dimension, they all connect. You see, the things that appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in the 4th dimension. Oh, okay. So, like, basically seeing the bigger picture from a dimension standpoint. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. I'm not the only one. Zero and I share that belief. I'm assuming that's me. Because I had a theory that I was Zero, like, from the very beginning, and I'm sticking to it. Morphogenetic field theory. Now, when I talk about the 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski spacetime. So she's trying to, so Akane is trying to create something that's not only morphogenetic field, where you could transport information to someone at that time. She's wanting now to create something that where you could go into another, like, a dimension and then morphogenetically go. Oh wait, actually that's kind of what happened though, kind of in the first game, but she wants to control it more often, I'm assuming. Where all the things that exist as a point, connect points to one another. You have a line, and in 1 dimension the surface isn't a line. But from the 2 dimensions, to create more lines, and you can create shapes like a triangle. There are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move to 3 dimensions. You can, move to 3 dimensions. You connect these shapes within a form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object which encompasses a volume of space and time. I can't focus! It's this song, man. Can't handle it. It is on that 4th dimension axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward and forward in time? And that theory is foundation of engineering. So she wants to create someone that can go back and forth in time, but then also have morphogenetic field where they could say that information to someone else. Probably sounds silly to you, a Dicker story made up by a mad old woman, but look what's happened to you. You've been to many different worlds. Haven't you, Sigma? In you too? Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about. I believe you. Yes, he does! You experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. So that's 10 years, because a century is 10. But if it's only been a year and we escaped in 2027, how has it been a century but it's only been a year? How can it be 9 years and 1 year at the same time? You sent your consciousness to the past episode of a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember? Yeah, of course I do. How could I forget? That little girl was you, Akane. It sounded like So fine, now we're outside. Is now unfortunate midtime is up. One stage, but the project is about to begin, and I need to prepare. Next time I meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing: the cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? You decide. It's fate. She's alive. She recorded that, like, maybe. I think that was live. Like, there's no way. She maybe recorded that like 5 seconds ago, or like a couple minutes ago, or rather, she's live. Tenmyoji, I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything's gonna be okay. I will see you again one day, I promise, but I'm gonna have to ask you to wait just a little bit longer. Tenmyoji comes to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist he pressed against his thighs. Ah, Tenmyoji. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Fine, I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photo. Pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. This story is breaking my heart enough, okay? I don't need her smile. I made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others, where I was bawling in tears and everybody looked confused. Oh no. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary, where the old woman was not there. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. Oh yeah, I forgot we had the Excelsior for a second. I gave Luna the Excelsior that I'd found in the Q room. Quantum room. I'm gonna start calling it that so I remember the story of this. Sorry, what was that? Damn! I heard those sound effects and I thought of a pistol immediately. I was scared. I gave Luna the Excelsior that I found in the Q room. She quickly prepared it and... Oh. Injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't
no
sweat
need to
it.
thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears that coming out of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly I remembered Dio. Where had he gone? Oh! I was waiting for the old woman to realize that she's not here. It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
No problem. I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see she was doing the same thing. Yeah! After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Typically me, Fi, K, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Una would represent Clover's team. With Quirk and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left Mifai and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
Are you kidding me? What? What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the A-B game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But
Well,
that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay. I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah. I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier. But then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay. Let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Oh, look at all this bonding, friendship, and shit that we're doing. Finally, we don't catch up toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Connie's Bonnie was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time? Thank you.
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? What did history change? From the very beginning, it looked like at this...
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate.
I'm just gonna keep saying it's alive, and hopefully it is true.
Exactly.
Schrodinger's cat thing. I know what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AV room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
I'm doubting that.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? What else do I need to remember? Hello? This is the timeline I'm in right now. To be continued. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Okay, now just because I know that I looked it up. I'm still on hard mode, right? Yeah. I believe if I do this... Archives. Moon, star, star. Awesome, it's open. Good job, Sigma. Okay, now to do this again. Star, sun, sun, star. There we go. Ha! It opened. Good work. Well done. I can skip over all of this. Okay. I'm all set. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Is there nothing different here? Ding 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 ding. No, there isn't. Okay, so now that's saved as hard mode, right? Yeah, it is. Treatment center... Whoops, that's not it. Where's the safe? Oh. Treatment center. Star, sun, sun, star, sun, star. Star, sun, moon. Star, sun, moon. And... Yeah, see? We're flirting. We like each other. This is locked. This says lock right now. Alright, let's just unlock. Hey, what are you doing? Aren't you forgetting something important? Huh? Port. Oh, yeah, I didn't forget. Let's just, actually, the key works for us. Oh, don't give me that. We need to help him. Yeah, you're right. Looks like some of the rest of the puzzles. Quirk should be in the safe of the pod. Alright, I think that should be it. So hurry up and put Quirk in. I know. Hang on. There we go. He's sure sleeping pretty hard, huh? You never think he's sick. I guess that several stuff is pretty strong, yeah. So, what do we do now? How about closing the cover like we did before? That should start the automatic. Okay. Okay, just, yep, doing all this. Found a way out, yay me. Did that. Crew quarters safe. Where was that? Where the hell was the puzzle? Safe, there it is. Crew quarters. Sun, star, star. Yes, it opened. Man, what? There's no one here to see it. I'm lonely. Oh, well, I'll just go look inside. Stars, moon, sun. Got it. Haha, unlocking. I wonder what's inside this time. Wait a minute. Explore. Hey, I did it. Yeah, hey, I'm the hero. We all know this. Oh, I just look at the cats. We do have time for that right now. Sorry, it's sort of a thing I don't say. You guys ready? pantry. I need to get this. The hard pantry. Where's the safe? There you are. Star movement. Ah, it opened. Star. Okay, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Okay, do it. 3, 2, 1. Just gonna skip ahead a little bit just to make sure, so that they start talking and boom, 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 boom. Okay. Next one. Hard, 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 hard. Easy. Pressure exchange chamber. If I remember, was the safe up here? PEC. Star, sun, moon. Hooray, it opened. Good job. Moon, star, sun. Got it. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's move. Open the door, it's locked. Let's go. Almost sounded like DJ Snake Magenta Rhythm there for a second. Alright. I actually just finished watching his like live at Paris thing. Really good. I liked it. Everything else I've completed. Escape. Security. Okay, one more time, people, one more time. Where is the safe? Over there. Security. Star Moon. It's excellent. It opened. Yeah. Star Moon. Boom, ba da boom. Okay, let's get going. Ta-da! And this is where we find all the data, and this is where I just go brow, brow, brow. Hey Sigma, what the heck is up with you? Well, you look. There's a sofa over there. Why don't you lie down for a bit? Okay. No, I'm not seeing anything else that says escape. Direct, well, not besides that one. Just go down, escape, escape, S-E-S-C-E-S-C-E-S-C-E-S-C. Okay, hard. Ah, elevator. Okay, star, moon, star. And back to here, and passwords, moon, star. Where am I supposed to put the key? Oh. Escapist. Okay. Now let's check the flow just to be sure. Hard. Hard. Ugh. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No. This is one of the AB rooms.
Who the hell are you? And what the hell is an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory. Memory. I remember! You're Fi! She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room? Where am I in the flowchart?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours, 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah. Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her. I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To stop her from getting killed. Again?
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Seek a way out. Is the password not the same? Got it. Okay, good. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Ah, damn, I meant key. What the hell? Just shut up and do it. But we're gonna get killed now, are we not? Alright. For God's sake, just do it already. Alright. Good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. I don't need to ask every single time, right? Then why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 9, 8, 1, done. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Ugh. Okay, never mind then. Fi and I climbed up through the hatch and onto the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane. Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife planted in his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Nice, Fi. Nice. What the?
He's fine. Just unconscious.
You better hope he doesn't have a cracked neck. I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing. Unfortunately.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I can't believe that I just saved Akane's life twice. One was with Junpei, and one was with Sigma.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? We haven't shown up just now. You'd
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
that what?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes. Indeed, I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Ah. And you're morphogenetic. So you can communicate with Tenmyuji. Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases.
Like
Information
Fi
is
said.
processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing.
But why is it
Your
only the two of us that are
consciousness now
successful?
occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game.
No, lock number 1 was Zuna. I was thinking that's why Dio didn't require much and Alice didn't require much, because it was like, okay, so we're starting to learn only a little bit.
That was why, by forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
That's why you have to select the Pokemon doors. I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through 4-dimensional space with our memories intact? Right?
Yes.
Why only us? But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Fi, so have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jumped through time? Thank you. Now you're asking.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why. What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor. Oh, well, shit, my bad. Let me go slow on my
I'm
tongue.
going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Lagomorph.
Yes. Lagomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph.
How do you know that we call him Zero Jr.? You're supposed to be dead before this whole thing starts. Why is no one asking the important questions? How do you know we call him Zero Jr. if you are supposed to be dead?
Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the third AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our second or third time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. There was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait. I still... Okay. Where am I? To be continued. Oh. A new destination abandoned to the flowchart. So, basically, I'm not anywhere right now. AB game round 3. Round... Where has there been a round 3? Tsunayuji's ending and Luna's ending. Right here. No, I'm in there. Okay, so you know what? Let's go over to here.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
This Quirk's ending? Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
We found you passing from the AB rooms. I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah? Kinda pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
So we're in Quirk's ending. Quirk!
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did.
So
Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
So this is Quirk's ending. No, Quirk's ending ended with Alice dead, I believe. Although I wouldn't mind a little swim.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quirk. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP. That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time.
What timeline would this technically be in? Just to play the AB game 3 months. This is like 5's ending almost.
But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally. And now all of us have enough to leave.
Do we really want Dio with us? I was stunned. How would everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Was it a death to start things off? Maybe we'd be been less suspicious of one another? Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? Well, yeah, remember the last time the bombs is what brought us all together. We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fine I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat? Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic, but awesome! After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against them. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio, then she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
So we're leaving him behind, but with the intent to come back for him, pretty much. Warehouse A. Everybody ready? Gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down, and finally I could have an ending. Watch Akane be behind door number 9. I was waiting for just a big body.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Alright, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked like some sort of a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. Number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1. 0. The number 9 door is closing. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you, as the game is over.
Yeah. We get it. Let's get it, boys. We out.
Looks like we did it.
Yes. We should keep moving.
Hallelujah! We should get moving indeed. We finally have come to the end. Beyond the door was a white hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress, so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. See all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and then head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were already infected with Bioco-6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
Can you take that
Alright.
sun off now? Like, how are you gonna wear that big-ass thing? No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. So, anybody else want to guess what the weather's like outside? Oh, okay. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Okay, never mind. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. Of course it wasn't. I'd seen it before in another timeline. Dio's timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there astonished.
Where the hell
are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but
It's not
I
Nevada.
think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right?
Is it
That
Nirvana?
means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So,
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger in fact than I remembered it being. Then as I watched, the black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth.
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon covering the sun.
What? No way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No, you've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that?
Look at where we are. How about that? I knew that we weren't on Earth. That's why Chenmyuji looks so old. Because it's been a year Earth time, but on Moon, you look older.
This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
Excuse me? What?
please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed.
That's why the gravity looks normal.
The moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical.
an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that.
Yeah, I remember that conversation. It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explains Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. You mean the jump?
Wait. This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something.
Uh-oh, Tenryuji.
New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th. No.
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
And just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
We've been here 2028, 30, 40, 50, 60. We've been here for approximately on Moon for 40 something years? Well, that would explain Tenryuji's age now, but how were we born if me and Phi are approximately teenagers? Well, actually, I think I'm old too. So, but how would that explain Phi, Alice, and Clover? No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story.
Radical 6?
About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
45 years ago on April 13th, 2029, so a year after we thought we got abducted, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000. Okay. What?
I
Why?
suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. And the point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 Annihilation reactors.
Was to what?
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened.
Was to detonate all 18 Annihilation reactors? But if they all went off, how can you detonate them again? Oh.
I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors, killing most of the world. No matter how bad things had gotten, it was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. The point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosions threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
I was speechless. What could I have possibly said? There was no reason for Tomoyoji to lie to us. So, we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074, but why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost and thought I barely noticed Fi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
You know you're talking in the radio, right? A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra... Oh, Ninth Lion. I mean the graffiti.
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off!
Damn.
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
That's what it means?
See? You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
Man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Oh, you're thinking they're planning on sending us 40 years back in time. But you weren't even born then, were you? Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah, I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyuji was talking about. Oh my god, the big brain of this game. Oh my god, I think so. That doesn't make sense though. I mean, we came from that same time period before it actually. So why bring us here and then send us back? Wait, what? I mean, we came from that time period before it actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Oh yeah.
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave. The one, oh my god.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turn and ran back and sent pictures showing those following close behind.
What? What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to go have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you.
Yeah, I was waiting. I was.
Just said the magic word.
You folks just said the magic word Akane. I knew that more than anybody else Tenmyuji deserved to know, and then the fact that he just said, I'm coming with you. Yes.
I'm going to then. So am I.
Yeah, if Quirk's going, Tenmyuji's going.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ugh, shut up. Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. Then we headed back through the airlock. Alright, back to the garden we go.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah, thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
Wait, you mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden. Hi-ho! It's off to the garden we go! I thought all the doors were open. How come we needed to take the long route? Nope, she's not here.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. The key at the bottom right corner, the one that's around my ankle. See the keyhole in the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift.
What is this?
Treatment
It doesn't
pod.
look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
Why is it on open though? The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. I couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Oh, okay, thanks. Right. Cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots.
Weren't we all
Kind
technically
of makes
born
sense,
here?
doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What are you talking about?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait. Hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
Yeah, thank you. That's what the question I asked
That's
earlier.
simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies
Wow.
were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes. In preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark.
Okay.
Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out. And when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago.
Ah.
Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks.
I'm sorry. I didn't quite understand that. Your name is Left, his leader of a terrorist organization called Myrmidons. Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul. Yada. He orchestrated the release of Radical 6 45 years ago. The ultimate purpose of the AB is to change history to Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. And then from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That's why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They need to stop the AB project. So Dio was given two tasks.
First was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper.
Are you
We
fucking
can set
kidding
Brother
me?
aside for now, though. May I proceed?
No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two. Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves, at a later time. Would that be alright with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. in another timeline.
Yeah, well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay. Let's get started then. Ready?
If I laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us, I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
What? Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B in front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. Never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face on the face? Didn't make any sense. After I'd seen him, it was super figured that was the end of that. But wait, if the person in the pub was the same person seen in the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh
Yes,
my god, you're...
I am.
It was her the whole time?
Akane Kurashiki.
It's you. June. I mean, Akane. From... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane. Long time no see.
What? I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
How could we
Once
forget?
you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the third AB room, and then took Dio's to the fifth. After that, I went into the first room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Jill killed you! And then Luna took your body to the sixth room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
Wow.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on, what are you guys saying? Right here. Same face?
Huh?
Are you all right, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? Didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
I died in the past? What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran and threw myself onto my knees, crying out for I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. Switch down my spine. Calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Damn it! I struggled to take deep breaths, and slowly, I peered into the pond looking for my reflection. What? No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project.
I'm the one that dies in the past. This time, and, well, Akane is still saved, but... Oh my god.
Is you.
What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No. It's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle.
But if
Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future.
I died 45 years ago. And 29 years later, I made a clone of myself?
When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
What? Why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul, or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch.
Oh, that's why I think I'm still young.
That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out.
I am
Moving on.
But how does it explain my arm that's not real?
If you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
Okay.
The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
Right, so what you just told us is 6 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
When all this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
Once that body reaches point C, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at sea.
So it's rotating.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth,
Which it is.
it's a single straight path. With one exception.
The line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The regular Radical 6 could have did this facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out? By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve?
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Okay, anybody else's brain kind of melted a little bit? Because mine did. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between
She
life
pulls out a gun.
and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out? I mean this.
Dio's knife. No sooner than what words out of my mouth. Fight! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Fai's chest. Don't you dare! I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in my way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Ego Elise. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. What? That's Is that how things are supposed to end? No, there's supposed to be a Akane that's 22 years old. So how do I get to there? Excuse me, I want to escape. No, I gotta sit through this? Okay. I don't... Okay. Ooh, now I'm just shaking my head. Ah, it's good music. Okay. Oh my god, this must have been so complicated to actually, like, think of. Like, this was like 3 years later and they came up with this whole story, which is pretty cool, but that can't be the end. Yeah, that's Fi's ending. Got that. Where am I going? April 13th, 2029.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me.
And...
I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until, with a click, it disappeared too. Damn. Is the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Hi, Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still!
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Wait. I'm thinking there's two different types of people. One who can do morphogen. I guess there it is, technically. Oh my god, this is complicated. But I guess in TLDR terms, this story makes sense as long as I just don't overthink it. So, I'm glad I can keep up with the story because my fudging god is this complicated. Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
Why? Oh my god, we're in the treatment center.
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from Point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from Point A to Point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Then that means that after you froze her, the Point C version of her jumps back into her body? Oh.
Yes. The Point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod.
Okay.
She'll stay there for the next 45 years. Sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to Point B, her consciousness will jump to Point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me one of those... Wait, why does she not look old? Because she's in... Oh, because she's in... Because she's frozen. Okay.
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets.
Sorry, who's Lagomorph?
You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room.
Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die.
Okay,
Only
well,
you
don't
and
only
Vi can
way to
save
put it
them.
lightly. What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
Okay, fair enough. So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Fi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh crap, then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Again, why can't you come with? Like, again... I can do it. If this is going to work, I'll need your help. So we're both doing separate things while I'm in there, I guess? Wait. How do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Suddenly a Royal Rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
That was the bombs. I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. Here we go. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Alright, well, it's time to save the world. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. This music makes me cry. I had to change history. We could have saved the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Well, I can't be too surprised about losing my arms and my right eye because I already kind of knew. End or beginning. Where am I going now? Wait, that's it? I have a voice.
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle.
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran toward the other side of the partition. A mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
Excellent question. One I didn't know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Klim was. In another history, he had been called Kayan, had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently he'd worn it all his life. Why am I talking in the third person again? Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Again, I'm talking in the third person again. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Talking in the third person again, was I really Kyle Klim? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spinning image of Sigma Klim in his younger days. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Klein!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return them? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did, or didn't do in the past, that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example.
No, that makes
Imagine
sense.
a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast.
But in this
But what
timeline,
about
this
the 10
hasn't
that
happened.
went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories.
Speaking from experience,
Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Vi, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand. But
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
You kidding me?
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure.
You said
And
that
I'm
last
not
time.
Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question.
I remember you saying that the
About
last time.
5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. though by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing
I know
you
I'm
out.
not saying a lot, but it's because I'm like so interested in the
sending
story
you
and there's
back
so
to
much
December
voice
25th,
acting and
2028.
story going on.
This is when you finally woke
It's like,
up.
what can I say?
In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Fortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you headed straight to point D. Point D being April 13th. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods.
I figured like what was gonna happen. I mean, we're here now, but I mean, like, how do we stop it? Like, she never said. But well, I was thinking I had to go in that super dangerous mission or whatever, but there's no timeline for that, so now I'm here.
Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So is that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
You
Why?
kidding me?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
No.
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
And where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Klein. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it.
Okay.
Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Klein's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
Okay.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Okay. Does that mean another thing is going to open up? Alternate end. Has anything opened up? No. Huh. I guess that's where that ends, huh? Because there's nothing... Huh. I guess that means it's time for Zero Time Dilemma. Whenever I play it. Maybe that's what Zero Time Dilemma is. Actually, you know what? I'm going to look it up real quick. Just to see if that was the ending. Because I want to see if that was actually like, oh, that was supposed to happen. Yep, it looks like it. So I guess that means that it's time for Zero Time Dilemma, which I'll probably play on Twitch. I think I'm going to switch streaming platforms and go to Twitch, try to get more of a fan base there, and play a story-based game, so which means I'm going to be streaming on there for a good little bit. So, yeah. Alright. How long have I streamed for? 5 hours? Interesting. Alright, well that's one heck of an end. I'm going to have to rewatch this VOD afterwards. More specifically, the endings, pretty much, because everything happened during the end with, you know... A lot of it was filler, you know, like saving Akane and Dio. Saving Akane from Dio. Because she basically explains herself again, but I'm from the TLDR that I try to understand it as, the world in 2028 or had a research facility of which I'm assuming was the lady with the message that we found, the memory card. And then on December 31st, Article 6 would go out. But then, after 2074, Sigma tried to go back along with Phi and change it, but wouldn't it be possible? So they created Kyle. And now I'm assuming that's where we're leaving it. But the one thing I understand is this game trying to make it sound like we're all humans can be espers, or there's only certain people? Or I guess it's just trying to show us that people can use it in a bad way as well, because Brother is also using it in a bad way. So what I'm assuming is that we're not all espers. Like, that's not what they're trying to get us to do. That's not what they're trying to get us to understand. So that's what I'm assuming. Well, that's very interesting. But anyways, yeah, that's where I'm gonna leave my stream for tonight, and I think I'm gonna start streaming over on Twitch. So, but like not today, like another time. So, thank you everybody for watching. Please, if when you see this video, please be sure to give it a like and subscribe, please. I just said please a lot. And it really helped me to support this channel. I want to kick stuff off with this channel, do more stuff, eventually get better equipment, stream in like a higher quality, because I know that I don't have the highest streaming quality as of right now, but yeah. Thank you everybody so much for watching, and I shall see you all next time. Goodbye.